Wow. Hello. Hopefully everyone is having a good Sunday. It's only the middle of the weekend. Normally this is the end of the weekend for me, but tomorrow's a bank holiday, which is very nice. Sweet Corn, hello, and Sun. Hope you're both well. You're both first. I don't know how that works, but you both win. So, congratulations. Yes, we do have a bank holiday tomorrow. Very excited. Hello. I found this shirt in like the very back of the closet and I have not worn it in a very long time, so I'm wearing it today. But yeah, hello. So much light, I know. I normally have my key lights on at this time, but yeah, it's gonna get dark very soon. Yogurt, what's up? Hello. The shirt might be a bit small. I think it is so as well. I don't have very much motion in it. But yeah. It's a good day because today is laundry day, so I'm just wearing whatever whatever I can find. Today we are working on a subathon counter in Stream Elements for a good friend of ours and the MVP of the San Diego trip. Jay plays okay. What? Actually, it's not for Jay. It's for Space Tay. I think. I don't know. I think Jay is helping Space Tay. Anyway, they need a subathon counter, so that's what we're working on today. And yeah, I'm pretty excited to do something in Stream Elements because I haven't done any Stream Elements stuff for a while. Marco, hello. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? Do you have tomorrow off? The subathon count is actually going to be slightly different to how you might expect it to work. It's not going to count subs. It's going to count the dollar equivalent. Which is technically probably not within the like the thing of Twitch TOS, because technically Twitch is like, hey, bits are not equivalent to money, even though you buy money with them, which is, yeah, a bit of an odd rule, but we'll be fine. It'll be okay. You do. Nice. Is it required by your government to have tomorrow off? So I was under the impression that it was optional for companies. It was like at your employer's discretion whether or not to give tomorrow off. But I think most, because it's been declared like a national bank holiday, I think most companies are observing it. I'm not sure if the same applies to Scotland, because I know Scotland and I think Ireland have their own calendar for bank holidays. So, and also they're like, you know, it's the Queen of England, not Scotland or Ireland, so they probably don't even care, which is completely fair. I imagine most people would still want the day off, so they might care for that, but I don't know. Yeah. I was unsure, but then I checked my work calendar and then it was in there. So then I was like, oh, okay. And then we got an official email like a few hours later where it was like, the company's going to be observing it. So the UK office going to be observing it. So yeah, unexpected, but nice. We had a bank holiday like 3 or 4 weeks ago. When was it? It was a Monday, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the 29th of August is when we had a late summer holiday. So that was actually just 3 weeks ago tomorrow. That's nice. I got told at work we don't got to go to work on Monday. Nice. That's good. Hopefully you're still paid. My mother is obsessed with the English monarchy, so she's putting an English breakfast together for tonight's dinner. Oh, breakfast for dinner. To be fair, it is quite a big meal, so I can see it working as a dinner, and yeah, that's perfectly legitimate. That's nice. Since the funeral was at like 4 AM our time. True. Yeah. I'll hopefully have a nice English dinner. Are you doing like the full shebang, or because there's actually a lot that goes on to an English dinner. English breakfast. What is the English dinner? Is English dinner a thing? I wonder. English dinner. What is a typical English dinner? Oh, roast dinner. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, roast dinner. I see that. It's funny because when I was doing my master's at university, I took a catered option for my first year, and every morning they would basically serve the equivalent of a full English breakfast, or like it was kind of like a it's like a canteen thing that you line up and then they give you the food like a typical canteen. Except there were like all the stuff there for an English breakfast, and like for the first month or two I basically had an English breakfast every morning. It was probably really unhealthy, so much fat, but it was worth it. It was nice. Hash browns, man, gotta get them hash browns. And bacon every morning for breakfast is not the way to go, but it was so good. Not 100% sure what's planned. I'm kind of just showing up. All right. Well, you got to take pictures. I want to see them in, I guess, Meta's Discord. Does Meta have a food? I think he does have a food section. No, that's Metaverses. Where is it? Oh, it's Eats. I want to see it in Eats. If you're comfortable sharing. I just went through, I've started making a habit of posting cursed foods in not Meta's Discord, but there was someone else's Discord I'm in, and I kind of just want to. I post this Oreo with ham inside it, and it was kind of terrifying. J S20 Galaxy, how is it going? What is up? CC, like custom content or carbon copy or what? How are you? Oh, it's like salut, bonjour, French. How are you doing? Hello. So what's happening with Streamlabs? So nothing's happening with Streamlabs, but we are making a Stream Elements widget. It's gonna be some. I just realized how bright it is. Wow, it's actually like really bright now. It was dark earlier. Oh my god. Let me open Camera Hub. Yeah. This is why you don't stream with open curtains, because the light will just keep changing. And yeah. So this is why people stream from basements and sheds with blackout curtains. Sweet Money, what's up? Hello. Sorry to blind you. Where is... Oh, it's over there. Okay. I should really turn off the lights. You know what? This is fine. This is good. And then we'll up it later. Ugh, but the natural lighting's so good. Oh, whatever. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. So we're working on the counter, and it's not going to count subs, but it's going to count the money equivalent. So one sub is going to show up as $2.50, and then bits are obviously going to be turned into bits will just be the equivalent of money. So like 100 bits will be $1, and then tips will obviously just add on as dollars. And yeah, that's it. It's going to be actually really easy because we're just going to use Stream Elements goals. So which means that we don't actually need to track any events. We just need to keep track of the goal whenever the session updates, which is going to be like very easy. Can I get free shit from Elgato? Unfortunately, probably not. No, I know you're joking. I mean, I can probably get you 50% off. I don't know about free. To be honest, I could probably ask for free stuff, but I haven't because I feel bad. A lot of the stuff that I could request, I would need to give like a reason for, and I don't think streaming Switch gameplay for my HD60X really counts as work stuff. I just got it with the 50% off because that's already quite a lot. Although, I mean, it's difficult because they are really nice about it, but I don't want to. I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know if you can see that. Never mind. Could get the free shit, then you could give me the stuff. I mean, I could get the free stuff and then I could just keep it and then still sell it to you. Gotta make money somehow. Think of it as a birthday present. Okay. Alright, let's make the thing. We'll get started. Oh, I was wondering why I had English dinner open as a tab, but then for some reason I get... Oh yeah, because I was just looking at my English dinners. Wow. Okay, I'm not signed into my normal Stream Elements account because that's got stuff on it, and I'm not supposed to show that stuff. Or at least I can't log into my account and stream because of reasons, but we'll be okay. I'm logged into not Firewire, which is my other... technically my mobile... No, technically my alt for when I don't have two-factor on. Oh god, it's really bright now. Let me turn off the light. Your birthday's in November? Nice. Oh, that's right, because you were saying the what do you call it? Twitch London could end up being your birthday, which would be pretty cool. I don't know if they have confirmed Twitch London yet. I don't think they have. Let's see. So normally I could do all the code editing inside here, but I think what we're gonna do is I already set this up, so we'll just do it outside and then we'll paste it in as we need it, and I think that'll just be overall slightly better. Let's delete all the CSS and the JS and the fields and reset the data. Alright, there we go. So I think we're gonna start off with something super basic. We'll just get the words going, I think. let's move this over to here. Twitch London in the winter usually falls on around my birthday. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you know if your birthday is on a Saturday this year? Because if it is, then that would be already a pretty big indicator, because they normally do the Twitch Londons on a Saturday. All right, main container. And then I don't know if we really need any fields for this, to be honest. Because like, what would you even edit? I don't know. Like maybe the styling? Not sure. Yeah. So the goal, so the way that this works is the session data, we have goals. What goals do is they always count up. So for example, you would set a goal of like, if you already have 100 followers, you wouldn't set your goal to be 110, even though, you know, if you wanted to get 10 followers, you would be at 110. Your goal would be 10 because you want to get, you know, 10 followers. Some people make the mistake of setting their goal to be like the live goal, the total amount that you're trying to get to. But this doesn't work great for subs because subs can expire. Like if you're doing a subathon, then technically subs during the subathon could expire and then the goal would go back down, which I guess could feasibly work as a thing. Like if you wanted your goal to be the total, but it doesn't really, I don't think the subathon doesn't really work well, or it's not that great of a motivator if your community is like giving you subs and the count is just slowly going down, or it's like they're losing subs. So yeah, don't do that. Just set the amount that you want to earn, and that will be the target. Oh, it's a Wednesday. And I don't, yeah, you might be out of luck then, because I think the Twitch Londons are always a Saturday, but it could be the same week. You never know. Could be the same week. Last year it was on the 20th, I believe, 20th of November. So I imagine it'll be a similar time around then. Okay, so as long as the goals are reset before the subathon, then what will happen is these will all just start ticking up, and then all we need to do is add them together, or like add the, you know, the dollar amount together. So subscriptions could be 20, in which case you would say, hey, we'll do 20 times 2.5 to give the dollar amount. And then the tips you would just add like 20, and the cheers then would also get converted to dollar amounts, and then you would add them all together. And yeah, that will be pretty much it. We don't even really need to do any event tracking because all of it will be available inside the session. It's fun. Let's call this main container, and then we'll put something inside called, what should we call it? We'll put it subtotal or total. Do you normally use SE resume queue, or do you make your own queue? It depends on the functionality. I normally end up making my own queue. But if I have to integrate with the alert box, then resume queue can come in handy. Oh, now look, it's got really dark. Bruh, what is this? Why? I feel like the sun's gonna come back. So I'm just gonna leave it like this, and then when it gets darker, we'll just turn on the key lights.
Oh my god, the carrots!
The carrots. I just wonder how I would use resume queue outside the editor. I think there should be some examples. I don't really remember how it works, but I know it's something to do with, yeah, using the alert box queue. Yeah. Normally when I make custom widgets, like everything's custom, so I don't really need to worry about the alert box queue. But yeah, I think they're useful for when you need to use them together. Okay. Let's add the event listener for on widget load. I can't remember if I always call this object or E. I think I call this E now, but we could make it object. Forget what this looks like. I think it's data session data, but I could be wrong. I forget. It's been a while since I did any of this stuff.
Ooh.
Thank you for the move. I did not need to do that. Let's see. It's detail. Session data. Detail session data. Session data. And then we'll just call this. Actually, let's call this data. And what we want is to find goal. So we have cheer goal amount. We have subscriber goal amount, and we also have tip goal. The only thing that will be annoying is that sub goals don't count tiered subs. Andrew, hello. How are you doing? Oh god, it's bright again. Ugh, I can't win. It's gonna go really dark when the sun goes away behind a cloud. We'll just have to deal with that. I'll make tea. Alright, sounds good. I have tea. I'm good with the tea. Subathon tracker, yes. Making it for a friend in the community. Well, and for a friend or another friend. But this is it's fine. Did I finish the shout out, please? No, not yet. We are making good progress. So the last stream I did on Thursday, we set up the database with Prisma. And yeah, that all works, which is really nice. We need to make the backend endpoints next stream that we work on that, which will probably be Tuesday or maybe Monday because I have a bank holiday tomorrow. But maybe I'll play games tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, making good progress on it. When you sign into the website, your user gets updated or added to the database. A blank default settings object is created for your overlay. And yeah, then now we just need to write to the database and then also read from it, I guess. You're not a real dev unless you move on to another project before finishing one. I know. Well, I must be a real dev because we have the Unity thing also still to do. I think we'll make progress on that today. So what I was planning to do was to finish this subathon like in the next hour because it won't take that long, and then we'll switch back to Unity and then we'll see what else to do. I did make some good progress last weekend on the text. It looks nicer now. But yeah, now we have to. Well, I want to do some experimentation with the. Although it's really dark again. I want to do some experimentation with the. What do you call that? The textures on the models. Good. Good. Okay. How's your weekend going, by the way? Hopefully everything is lovely, or equivalent. Okay. Let me see. So we have the session data. What we need to do is pick out the sub goal, and we need to convert. Let me do const. Should we do convert session or calculate total? How do we want to do this? Let's do convert session. So this takes in the session data, and then what we do is subs equals session subscriber goal dot amount Yeah, these should always exist, so it should be fine. Not bad. Alexander's a real handful today, but he's napping now. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Well, hopefully, apart from that, everything's good. How's your weekend? It's going good, thanks. Yeah, I went clothes shopping yesterday, and like the first time in forever. And no, I didn't pick out this shirt. This is an old shirt. Laundry day today, so I'm just like, I threw this on because I found it in the back of the closet when I was going through some other stuff. But yeah, I got some new stuff. I feel like I'm doomed. I've said this to someone earlier. Oh, sorry, something just popped up on the other side of the screen. I think I'm doomed to dress like a student forever, because literally my wardrobe only consists of t-shirts, hoodies, and jeans, and like I don't really wear anything else, to be honest. I don't like have I have a suit obviously for job stuff when I was at an office, but apart from that, like I don't really have any like other clothes. I mean, I obviously have clothes because I have t-shirts and jeans and stuff, but that's like all stuff that I wear as, as a student. And to be honest, I'm not actually that upset about it because like it's a very cheap style. But yeah, I'm putting a little bit of effort at least into dressing a bit nicer for San Diego. But we'll see how far I get with that. Have you ever do you ever try setting up the remote workflow widget? I think LX posted in Code Gurus forever ago, so you don't have to keep copy. Yes, it's technically not a remote thing. It's just a local dev environment, so you would still need to copy paste the code. I have thought about it, but to be honest, I'm not that fussed about copy pasting because I'm really only doing one file at a time. But that could be nice. I think someone else has actually worked on creating an actual pipeline between VS Code and the thing. You have to like auth your account to make it update the overlay. But it's more hassle than I want to look into. I think it probably would save time in the long run, but I just haven't bothered looking. Could be something to do in the future though. Who knows? Okay, so we have the sub stuff. Then we need the tips. And we need the the bits. I'm gonna call them bits instead of cheers because I want to keep them all 4 letters. Cheer goal and tip goal. Also, there's an ad starting in like a minute, and I already snoozed it, so I can't. Well, I can snooze again, but I won't. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. But don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything super exciting. You have to copy post it when it's done, but it's nice to just save your work and refresh your browser. Ah, yeah. It was Alex Yogurt. I think I posted a copy of it in the I don't remember if you're in the Code Guru chat, but if you're not, I posted a copy of it in the pinned messages in the developer API channel. You just need to scroll a bit. Let me see. So all I need to do is see it's sunny again. Man. All right. This only happens once a week when I stream on the weekend, so it's fine. Tips will actually be an integer amount, so that's okay. Bits is going to be the total number of bits. So I just need to divide this by 100. So if I have 100 bits, that would be $1. And then subs, I would need to, let me think, divide by times by 2.5, because that would be the amount per sub. But then it kind of assumes that every sub is a tier 1 sub, which is not the case, but I don't think there's anything we can do, unfortunately. Miko, hello. Good to see you. How is your weekend going? Those emotes. Terrifying and amazing at the same time. Want to hear something hilarious? At work, we've been trying to get to the right people to authorize a handful of enterprise Figma licenses. Oh no, not the Figma. And on Friday, we found out they were finally purchased. Wait, is that the day that Figma got... I mean, they haven't actually gone through with that yet, have they? God, having to adjust my lighting every time the sun changes is so annoying. We'll be fine. You know what? Should I turn on the key lights now? Not really. I guess it's kind of dark. We used enterprise Adobe software. Oh, true. Adobe, because you're using Adobe stuff, and Adobe just purchased Figma. That's crazy. No, maybe you don't even need to buy the Figma licenses anymore. I mean, it's going to take time for that deal to go through, so yeah, you're fine. That's kind of funny. In the Stream Elements developer Discord, yes, correct. Should be pinned. If you still can't find it, let me know and try and search through my messages. I think the acquisition doesn't go through until 2023. Ah, gotcha. Terrifying and hilarious at the same time. Hi, me. You're not terrifying. I mean, no, you're not. I was trying to think of how you would be terrifying, but I don't think you are. You are hilarious, though. Can't see any pinned messages there? Really? Wait, let me check. Are you sure? There's pinned messages there. It is on the 14th of October 2019. Oh, you said Stream Elements developer Discord. No. Sorry, I meant, you know, the developer API channel. I guess it's called Help Desk Developers now in the Stream Elements Discord. Sorry, I didn't read that properly. I thought you said developer channel. It's SE test. Yes. Yeah. And I'm not trying hard enough to be terrifying. You don't need to be terrifying. Alright, I'm going to turn on the key light. Actually, hold on. Sun's kind of going down now, so I need to turn this key light on to... You know what? This is okay. Dome One Bob, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Thank you for the follow. How did you find my channel, if you don't mind me asking? I think I'm... I really don't know how any of this stuff works. I just turn dials until it looks good. Oh, I'll do that. I don't know. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. We need to get back to this so I can finish it. Okay. So basically, J plays okay. That's why I called it JPOK, because it's for J. Well, it's for Space Day, but J is the one that contacted me about it, so I'm naming it after her. We need to convert basically all subs to the dollar amount. So, for instance, one sub is going to be $2.50, and then like the cheer is going to be like 100 bits is going to be $1. And then obviously the tips amount is just going to be the exact tips amount. And then all we need to do is add that together. Subs, bits, tips, and then we need to format it. And we'll just make the formatter outside. We call this... Oh, where's the currency? I think it's number format. NUS currency, there we go. USD, and I think that's it. What is your beverage, please? Oh, it's a sencha green tea. Oh no, it's not sencha, it's jasmine. Why did I say sencha? I think it's because I want to try sencha green, but I haven't actually... I haven't got my hands on it yet. Look, I have my Amsterdam mug that I got when I was in Amsterdam. It's very cool. It has bikes and the canals. I really don't want to spill this all over my keyboard, but it's okay. I've had enough of it that it shouldn't spill. Just realized I was probably pretty quiet. Hopefully I'm not too quiet. Okay. Format, then the value. And then this is what we just need to assign to the total. So then we'll just make a element. We'll call it total L. Document query selector total, and then we'll do total L text content equals that. Right, let us try this. I don't know if this should work. I mean, it's pretty simple, right? We should be fine. Let's paste this in to our stream elements widget. I actually need to paste in this total. Okay, well, first of all, it didn't actually give us the total, so something's already wrong. HTML body font size, to rem. Oh, it gave us a 0, but it didn't give us... I think I've done this wrong. Let me just double check how this works. Number format, NTL. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Currency. Oh, style currency. Currency. Oh, okay. I need to actually set it to be currency. There we go. Yay! Nice. There is actually a way that we can set it to also do the currency display. Oh, this is why I don't like JavaScript, because it doesn't actually give you all possible ways that you can format things. Where is the currency display? Oh, unit display, I think short. Let me see. That was not it. Maybe it's currency display? I'm just going to type it directly here. That's not a valid option. What is it? Oh, here we go. Currency display. Oh, no, this is actually... I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, that's fine. I thought I could get rid of the .00, and I think I can technically, but we're not going to bother. Have you ever used PT, the point unit? I have. I don't know if I think it's more useful for printing. I don't think it's useful for website stuff. It could be. I could be wrong. But I haven't had a need for it, so it's fine. All right, let's try changing the session data and then we'll see. So let's say we have one sub. This should give us 250. Hey, there you go. And then we say we have 250 and we also have... Oh, actually, let's do it one at a time and then we can see. Nice. And then also 250 cheer. Oh, it works. It's fine. Then we're good. So at some point during the subathon, we might have, say, 42 subs. We might have, I don't know, 2369 tip, and cheer could be, I don't know, like 1586 bits. And that would be that equivalent in dollars. Nice, cool, very good. What we need to do now is update this when the session itself updates, so that when events happen, it gets converted. What we need to do is hook into on session update, and then that should be it. I'm gonna put this below. I'm assuming it doesn't support the SC API functions. I'm not sure. You'd have to check. I'm sure you could edit the code as well if you wanted to add more functionality. On session update. I think I remember this vaguely being session date, detail session and not session data. But then we should be able to just run the same function for it. So let's double check. Sub 1 on session update, detail session. Yes, nice. The problem with emulating is that it kind of mucks up all of the event stuff, so that's the only annoying thing. But we know that we have access to this object and we know that this should be updated, so we should be okay. Yeah, see, that value just went down because the emulation is... It doesn't work the way you think. I know it throws some people off, but it's whatever. It set the amount there to 1000, and like the object itself is now different, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal because we know it works. In that case, it's pretty much done already. I think we just finished it. Aside from the design, of which there is none, but maybe we can just make something very basic. I see. Think, yeah. I think so as well. It's gonna make myself a bit more blue. All right. Let's style this in some way. I don't know why I went through a really roundabout way of doing that, but... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? F. Hey, there we go. All right. Let's see which fonts. We just want to go with something bold, probably. On display. Oh my god, that's like 3D text. Phoebus New is actually, I feel like it's used a lot, but it's actually, I think it's monospace, which is actually really good for like timers and stuff. We're not making a timer though, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh, this is kind of nice. I've not seen this one before. It looks Phoebus Newy, but it actually looks a little different. Can you edit inside? Oh, it's on this. I started using font share more. Let's see. The only good the good thing about Google Fonts is that you can add in-stream elements to the font picker thing, so that makes it really easy for people to be able to customize it. But this is technically not a public widget, so we should be able to just use whatever we want. These are pretty cool. This is close. Or can you just add these from here, or what? How does this work? I think I actually have a font similar to this. Oh, you download it? I mean, you can download it and turn it into a web font, but it would be nice if you could just link to it. Oh, where do I find that? I don't know if we... Well, actually, yeah, let's go with this. It's because it was the first one I saw. Details? No. Oh, wait, it says no style selected. Do I need to select it somewhere? Let me see. No style selected. Maybe start? No. Oh, I select it here, I think. Medium. Add style. Use. Proceed. Ah, okay, nice. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's do it in here so that, because I did save this locally. I should just keep... I purposely put a space over here so I could click over on that side, but I keep forgetting to use it. Hey, nice. Font size 5 RAM. And then we'll also do main, or I'm gonna rename it to container. And then we'll just make container. Oh, you know what? Let's do the reset thingy as well. Nice. Not the best UX. So got to add. Oh, right. Yes, I realized as soon as I saw that thing in the corner. It was like, oh, I see. The stars is meant to go there. But yeah, trying to find that add stars thing was a bit of a. It's fine. I think, how do they even do it in here? So you pick it. I guess it's probably just because the text is quite small. There's a lot of small text everywhere, basically, so it's difficult to see what you're supposed to click on. But yeah, you found it. View family, and then you have all these buttons. Oh, right, yeah, and the add style. It's quite all the way over there. I was thinking maybe it was like a checkbox. Maybe adding a checkbox on this side so you could add multiple at the same time could be a nice way to do it. But that's fine. Okay. Let's say, oh, let's call subathon tracker. There we go. All right. Let me reset. And then we, oh, you know what we're gonna do? Reset the total, sorry, the goals. And refresh. Save. Okay, so we had what? It was 10. Is that? 1 is 250. And then the cheer is another 1000, so it should bring it up to 22. Yeah, nice. Look at us go. Woo. I don't know if we actually want to make like an actual goal. I guess, well, Jay didn't specify a goal, so I think this is actually fine. We probably do want to make it stand out a bit, like a background. I don't know. I mean, that would be fairly easy to implement, so I can do the CSS off stream when she knows what the design looks like. Nice. Well, I did say it was going to be easy. There aren't actually any even there aren't even any fields. That's okay though. It's fine. Is there anything else to consider? Oh, you know what? Maybe the streamer that's going to be using this should already have all of this amount defined, but it could be possible that these aren't defined, so maybe this should fall back to 0. These keys might not exist. If it were something I was sharing, I think I would handle that, but I don't think I need to bother handling that. I think we're fine. Yeah. There's no settings. I kind of want to add like some text like total amount, but I also don't want to decide on what it should look like too early. I'm curious how this looks as a coding font. Huh. It looks okay. This F and I together is a bit interesting. It looks wide. It's my only thing. But we could try it. We'd probably turn off ligature. Yeah, probably. I'm definitely down to try new ones because I only really use, well, I'm using a lot more what do you call it, Consolus or Droid Mono, or I can't remember what it's called. Let's see. Did that download? Oh, it did. Let me see. Documents, fonts, anything. Let's put this here. Fonts, OTF, please. So Azeroth Mono. Oh, JetBrains Mono. I don't know why I was thinking of Droid Sans Mono. I think because I used to use that on my tablet. I think I need to restart for a new font. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I did think it was going to be wide. That is actually... I mean, it's readable. I guess it has to be readable, but... definitely takes up a lot more screen space, which I'm not that mad about. That's not it. You don't like it either. I mean, it's nice. It's just wide. I like... It takes up more space than I think it needs to. Yeah, it's very wide. The E's are bad. You don't like the E's? I'm not... I mean... Yeah. The gap for the E is a bit small, I will say. I'll leave it installed because why not? But yeah, I'm gonna switch back to JetBrains. I mean, actually, JetBrains kind of takes up the same amount of space. Where is this going? It goes under this. Maybe it's not even the space, because I guess it's to do with it being mono, but... Oh, I mean, actually, it does take up more space, yeah. Whatever. Asahi, hello. How you doing? I've had there's this not so subtle oh no above the camera. Is it oh no, or is it a face where it's like oh whoa, but the opposite? Oh no. Who knows? Oh no. How is your weekend going? Which team have you picked for the Splatfest, by the way? I haven't picked yet, but I think I need to so I can start leveling up my shirt. Let me see. I've been meaning to ask you that, but I forgot. Okay, I think we're good. So basically we made this widget like pretty quickly actually. It wasn't that difficult because we're just using goal stuff. Actually no, we can't do that. I was gonna say we should add it like a button to reset the goal from here, but I don't think we can. Well, we can technically, but well, I'm not gonna bother because we'd have to hook into the API, which we're not gonna do. Sub goal progress, tip goal. So for example, if you have 10 subs and you have $10 and you have 1,000 bits, and all of that together will give you a nice lovely total of $45. Because subs are $2.50. Technically doesn't count tiered subs, but never mind. I don't think there's a way to see that, unfortunately. Yes, that is all good. And then when the session updates, that will update as well. Very good. Space Tay, hello. Oh my gosh. Just the person I wanted to see, because I believe this is for you. Hopefully this is hopefully you just saw that little demonstration and it is according to specification. I was thinking about a new version of the OWO. Wait, Peking Boo hasn't added the Halloween emotes yet? I guess there's all of October to do that actually, never mind. I don't know, I forget how early he usually puts in things. I mean, you still have your Christmas emotes up, so. Maximilian, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the quack. Good to see you. Fun equals dead in a couple days. Grub, food will run out if it's not limited. Gear, whether your time down survive for longer. Yeah, okay. I think some other people that I know have also gone with gear, so I think, yeah, I guess we go for gear. It's the more practical option because gear, you can play with gear, make your own fun, or you can like make stuff with gear, and you can also use gear to get food. So gear, yeah, gear is the way to go. Yeah, it is. Space Tay, hello though. So I was speaking with Jay, and Jay mentioned that you were maybe going to be needing this. It's basically a subathon counter that counts the total dollar amount of stuff. So what we have is those subs are $250. Bits are divided by 100 to get the dollar amount. So like 100 bits is $1. And then obviously the tip is just the normal tip amount. And then you add those all together and then you turn it into a little, what do you call it? A nice little total thingy. So basically all we'll need to do is reset the goals before the subathon, because then that just makes everything start from 0, and then during the subathon this will automatically count upwards. So if you have 1 sub, $1 and 100 bits, that should be 250, 350, 450, and this will get updated automatically when the events happen, so it should tick up. Seth, hello, how are you doing? I like your shirt, thank you. I mean, yeah, you already have the inside scoop. I found this in the back of the thing this morning. It's a bit small, so I don't know if I'll take this with me. I don't have much arm mobility, unfortunately. But it's fine. It's nice to wear at least. I think I bought it for a dinner once, and then that never actually happened, so I ended up not wearing it ever. Amazing. All right, cool. In that case, this is pretty much done. If you have any thoughts on how you want this designed, feel free to let me know, and we'll make that happen. We could even actually add an animation and stuff if you wanted. That could be cool to do. I don't know what kind of aesthetic you would want to go for. This is probably not that visible, like if you were just, because it's in black, so maybe we need to add like a background. I don't know, we could do like something see-through. You have like an accent color that you use on your stream. Wait, do I even follow you? Let me check. I don't. I'm gonna follow you now. There we go. And also let me get a bunch of shout outs, because I should do that. Keep forgetting. Because we're actually working on a shout out overlay in our other streams, so I need to showcase that more. Wait, so this is 000 and then like BB. I think that makes it slightly see-through. Oh my god, that's very see-through. Actually, that's okay. I'll add this to my stream and then we can see how it looks. And then if I make this FFF, there we go. So let me paste this onto the stream and see. Browser source. Browser. Oh, I didn't save it. Oops. I mean, it's visible. RGBA hex, yeah, it's fine. I don't want to type more characters than I have to. But yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, the stream elements color picker won't handle that. I don't know how much Jay said, but I also want to keep track of what each person has. Right, okay, that gets slightly more complicated. Not that more complicated, but because I asked, I guess, well, yeah, because I was like, I'm not sure if you need the sub spreadsheet for what would you say? I'm not sure if you need the spreadsheet for like tracking. If you only need the spreadsheet for the calculation, then that can be easily done. But if you need the spreadsheet for tracking other things like doing a review after the stream, then it would slightly more complicated, but not that more complicated, because we can basically make a integration between this widget and Google Sheets, where the widget will update the sheets automatically, so you won't need to enter it manually, and we can make it do that. Should be fine. I've actually not done that in a hot second, so I'll have to look this up, I think. Does this counter take into consideration donors as well? It does, yes. So we have the tips down there, which is just the dollar amount already, and yeah, that counts them together. The only thing that we have a limited by is that the sub goal isn't going to take into account tiered subs, which is slightly annoying because it counts all subs as the same sub. Like we're setting this to be 2.5. So that's slightly annoying, but it does mean that you'll end up with more than less overall if someone gifts tier 2 or 3 subs. You can make something that interacts with Google Sheets. I want. It's technically possible. There is a way to do it. It involves making a macro, or not a macro, a thingy mabob. Let me see. How do I want to do this without doxing all of my stuff? Do I have an alt that I can log into? I think I do actually. I can use the instant clips bot account. Let me log into that. Google Docs. Go to Docs. Actually, yeah, I don't want to, just in case I have stuff on there. But I know Instant Clips bot has its own email. I'll go play a bit of You Suck at Parking. Alright, sounds good. I've seen DJ play that game and it looks like a lot of fun. I can't believe it has its own battle pass. That's kind of amazing. But yeah, enjoy and I will catch you soon. Thank you for sharing the font site earlier. Okay, let me see. Right, so I have Google Docs now. Good. I don't have anything here because this is an empty account. Let me see. So we need sheets. And then we just want to make a blank spreadsheet. What we need to do, I think, is not macros. It's app script, I believe. We need to make... Oh, I need to be careful. Actually, no, it's okay if I dox this because the worst thing is that someone will just snipe the stream and add stuff, but it's okay. That's why. Actually, that's a good thing I didn't make it on my other account. Okay. How do we do this? Maybe we just poke around and see if we can figure it out ourselves, to be honest. Let's call this subathon tracker script. And then this is my function. I think what we do is we can call certain functions to update things. So let's see. Is it sheets? Spreadsheet app? Set active range, set current cell, insert. Okay, we're actually gonna have to look this up. Insert data into spreadsheet, Google Sheets. Programmatically into Google Sheets. Push data. Oh, this is like using actual... No, we want to use the app script. Normally don't mess with any encoding wise in Sheets. Normally you don't need to for work. There's been some stream stuff I wanted it for. Gotcha. Right. Yeah, it's really useful. There's some... You can integrate this with commands technically as well, so you can push stuff. App scripts, maybe? Sheet get... Or is this only for getting data? I don't think it is. I think it is for adding stuff. Spreadsheet, get active spreadsheet, get active sheet value, want to insert sheet, get range. Oh, it is insert. Okay, yeah. Let's copy this and then we'll see. I wonder if you can do const. I don't really know what Google's script allows and doesn't allow. Can I test this? Okay, so it's going to just insert a new date, I guess. Let's deploy. Can I do test deployment? New deployment. We do this as a, I think it's as a API executable. Oh no, it's not. Web app. Anyone. This is kind of dangerous, so you don't want to leak this, because otherwise someone will be able to update the script. So that's something to keep in mind, but everything will just be inside the overlay, so you should be good. And it's only the cool thing about this is only has access to this script. It doesn't give them access to the entire Google account. Let's deploy. Okay, I should get a URL that I can pull. The next step after this, oh, I have to authorize. The next step after this would be attaching data to. Tell the what? Gold, hello. Oh my god, it's good to see you. Thank you for the offline follow the other day. Very kind of you. How are you doing, sir? Welcome back to Twitch. Gould has been away for a very long time, and he recently started streaming again the other day. I was like, his name popped up on my Twitch notification. I'll be honest, it took me a second to remember who you were. But only because I'd only watched like some of your streams before you went away, so I hadn't actually known you that long before you left. But it's good to see you again. And it's really great that a lot of your community came back. Wrote your name down so I wouldn't forget. Oh, you're too kind. Let me give you a shout out. I need to actually, so we're working on a shout out. Oh, ignore the dollar thing in the top. I forgot that's still there. We're working on a shout out overlay in some of our other streams. And this is what it looks like. I don't know which clip this is going to bring up in advance, so. Is this were you doing an ASMR stream? I can't really even hear you over the music. I don't know what you're listening to. Are you listening to someone eat and drink? I'm so confused. Okay, this is normal volume. Oh, so you know the event rotator you use under your thing? It's crazy because I made that as well. The rotating metric widget, Harris Heller commissioned me to make that, to give out, which was really kind of him. And it's so crazy seeing like a lot of people use that. Wait, what game is this? That looks so scuffed. Bruh. I love the shout out clips. Oh, hey, you're too kind. Let me give you a shout as well, because I only just found out that you streamed. I mean, I think I did know, but I just never found time to check out your channel. And now I follow you.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Oh, thanks for the uncomfortable erection, George.
What sound is that? That is amazing. I love that sound so much. Where does that come from? Amazing. I didn't know you made Trigger Fire. I mean, I never assume people know who I am or the stuff that I've made, so it is always sometimes nerve-wracking asking. I mean, I did look up your account because I obviously have access to everyone's account, and I did notice that the rewards have the same like command name, so I thought they might be in use, but I know some people have used it before and then switched over to something else, which is like, you know, completely understandable and completely fair. I'm just, you know, it's crazy to me that as many people use it as they do, so I don't begrudge anyone for switching over to something else if they find something that works better for their stream, you know. It's not for everyone, which is fine. But yeah, because then they leave their stuff on their account, so it looks like they're using it, but they're not. So yeah. But I was fairly sure you were using it, so I wanted to see. It's a sound alert that comes from YouTuber Swaggersouls. Ah, I feel like I have to look up the context of this clip. My buddy can make a super loud gulp sound when he drinks water. Oh, I see. That's a good party trick if I've ever heard of one. It was GTA 5. Okay, it kind of looked like it. At first, I thought you were playing that penguin heist game, but then you came out of the car, and I was like, "That's not a penguin." Do you get paid for the amount of users that use it? I don't at the moment. I was thinking of monetizing it, but see, it's tough because I don't want to charge for it, but at the same time, it does cost me money to run it. So I did open a Patreon about this time last year, and like the minimum, well, like the base amount, the cheapest amount is £1 a month, which is like $1.50 a month. And it's like completely optional as well. Like it's only if you know you want to support it. And like so many people have been super kind, and I have like enough money every month to cover it, because at first I was paying out of pocket, which is fine because it was like 60, no, it wasn't 60, it would like the server that I used to be on was like $10 a month, which is, you know, completely doable. But then because a lot of people use it, I had to scale up the servers, and now it's it started getting up to like $200 a month, which is not an insignificant amount that I have to cover. So yeah, the community is now covering everything, which is incredible because yeah, everything is fully covered. So even people who aren't able to support it, which is completely fine, can still use it. And everything is good. Everything is good. Yeah. I only wanted to charge enough money to be able to let it run on its own effectively, so that I didn't have to worry about money coming out from me. Junior Jackson, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you are having a good Sunday. Don't look it up, but that makes me want to look it up even more. Maybe ads? I could do ads, but I know if I were a user wanting to use it, I would hate ads, so I do kind of want to keep it ad free. But it's fine because everything is covered. Like the amount that I'm getting for it now from the Patreon is more than is needed to cover it, so I can use it to scale up servers in emergencies, which is thankfully not that often because it's now at sort of a stable rate, which is good. Yeah. Queen Panda, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're well. What are we doing today? Good question. So we are basically working on a subathon tracker at the moment, which basically converts the amount of subs, the cheers, and tips into a single dollar amount. So if I have 1 sub, it's basically going to convert that into $2.50. If I have 100 bits, it's going to convert that into $1, and tip amounts just stay the same. And then it adds it all together, and then you get the total on the screen. And we're doing this for Tay's subathon, Space Tay, who's in the chat at the moment. Now we're working on a Google Sheets script so that when someone does an event, a sub, a cheer, or a tip, we send that information to Google Sheets so that it automatically gets inserted into a little row. I mean, technically, this isn't really that different to an event list, and you could probably just use the Stream Elements event list. Sorry, like the activity feed, but it's kind of a nice challenge to try and use Google Sheets. So we'll try and do it, and we'll see what comes of it. Oh, Asahi is always too kind. I don't know if this is going to let me log in. Google hasn't verified this app. This app is requesting to access sensitive data. Until the developer verifies this app with Google, you shouldn't use it. I do want to use it, though. Oh, I can just bypass it. Nice. I do trust it, because I'm doing it for myself. And hopefully Tay trusts it. I mean, I'm doing this all on stream, so it's like completely... Oh, good, you can't... Oh, don't look at the link. Right, I'm going to copy this link, and this is basically a direct link that gives me... That should run this function. Well, we'll see, I guess. Actually, you are about to see the link, but just pretend that you can't see the link. It's fine. Okay. There is no link. Okay. Cool. Google Sheets. We'll make a function. We'll call it async. And then we'll do data equals await fetch this link. Wait. Can I make it so that it's not going to word wrap? Okay, cool. It's fine. Oh, I can't. Yeah, you know what? I'm on an alt Google account, so just if the link, it's fine. I'm just being more cautious than I should, but it's good practice, I think, because I have leaked keys on stream before, which I shouldn't have. So better safe than sorry. Space Tail's getting fancy. She is. High class streamer. It should be fun. Yes, I think so. Hopefully this works, and then that will be the icing on the cake. All right. Console error E. All right, and then we execute this, and then it's console log data, and we'll see what happens. So when you know what? Let's just execute this on widget load, and then we'll see what happens. All right, there we go. Oh my god, did it do it? Access control allow origin missing. So I'm guessing it didn't do it. Do I need to add the thing to this script, I wonder? Wait, let's call this subathon tracker. And let's... I don't know, app script. I'm pretty sure I just... Yeah, it's still there. Can I do run? And then we'll see if it runs. Range not found. Oh. Okay, at least we can debug it here. What is range not found on line 7? Get range. Sheets, get last row. You can't get the last row? Hold on. Wait. Maybe I need to have a header. Let's call this username. Run. Range not found. Get last row +1. That's what I'm doing. Console log sheet. Just do sheet. Get range. Returns the range with the top. Oh, at the given coordinates. Get last row +1. Can I just do this? Let me see what this logs. Huh. Junius Jackson, thank you so much for the sub. The resub, even. Super kind of you. You didn't have to do that. I bet I appreciate it. Something new I haven't heard of anyone making before. I'm sure someone's already made this. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's already a some widgets on the Stream Elements Discord that already do this, which I should probably just take apart and look at. But I think this is a nice stream challenge, so we'll try and tough this out and see, because then you folks can look into my debugging process and see how I try to work things out, or give up and just Stack Overflow it, but we're not there yet. Okay, let me see. So I do sheet get last row. Let's just take a step back and log sheet instead, and we'll see if we actually have access to the sheet. Oh, we do. Okay, so this is the sheet object. I don't know if that's readable. Let me make this a bit bigger. That meter, it's cool looking, but it's incorrect now because I updated the sub badges, so I need to actually redo that. But yes, that was very cool when it was accurate. Okay, let's see. Let's get last row. Okay, so get last row is a function. Get last row. Get last. This logs the value in the very last cell of this sheet. For some. Oh. It just worked. +1. Okay. So what if I get range? Okay, let's just do this. If I do sheet get range, I'm so glad it has the same shortcuts as VS Code. So if I do get range 1 1, what does that give me? Does that give me username? Oh, it just gives me the actual object. Okay. And I assume there's a way to get the value. Get values? Oh, wait, actually this would be... You're a hot commodity with these widgets and programs. Are you for hire? If not, is kidnapping an option? I mean, I feel like I wouldn't really have any choice in the matter of a kidnapping, or would I? I don't. It doesn't sound like it. It depends. What ideas do you have? Because if they make good ideas for stream projects, then I would be more than happy to see if we could work on them on stream. I'm always looking for new stream projects. Because right now we're doing the shout out overlay, but it's quite a big project. So having smaller projects like this to break it up, I think will be less monotonous on the streaming schedule. So yeah, I'm always down to listen to suggestions and things. And we try and work this out though. That is the question. get last row +1. So that gets the range. And then I just do get values? I mean, we'll just find out, I guess. I haven't... Oh, look. We got the value. It says username. What the heck? That's so cool. As you can tell, I have not used the Google scripts too much before, so this is very cool. So I think what we need to do is we get last row +1 and then set value, and then that should fill in the thing. So if I do get range, instead of get range, I do get last row. Oh no, sorry. I get range, but then I also do get last row +1 here. And then I set values, test. Oh. Hold on. That shouldn't have made... Oh, I can only set numbers? 1, 2, 3. Oh. Wait. What? Hold on. Oh. Let me catch up on chat. New projects, more content. Yes. I'm using you all for ideas. You are my collective brain bank. I have big brain ideas. Ooh, exciting. We love that. If he's for hire, I plan on challenging him on some YouTube stuff. See, YouTube's, if you're talking about YouTube API stuff, I mean, the YouTube API is actually fairly easy to work with. The only problem that I have with it is that it doesn't scale nicely. So working on widgets can be really difficult because basically you only get a certain quota for YouTube requests, and then beyond that, the app just stops working. So that's really annoying and overall not great. But doing like one-off stuff could be really interesting because that would be doable. Yeah, I need to look into getting in touch with someone at YouTube to see if there's a way, because obviously Stream Elements and Streamlabs have some agreement with YouTube that they can, you know, have YouTube integration and not run into these issues. Because I did hear, like, maybe last year or the year before, Nightbot ran into those rate limit problems, but they managed to resolve it because obviously they're a pretty big bot service. So yeah, I have to look into that. Discord bots could be interesting as well. I do actually have some Discord bot experience because you can make Discord bots with like JavaScript and TypeScript. We actually have Firebot running in the Discord that hands out Triggerfire stuff, or Triggerfire roles, sorry. That should probably be deprecated at some point and replaced with a different bot, but I like keeping it up because it's nice. It's nice keeping it around. Most of the coding stuff isn't really listed anywhere. Yeah, I mean, I did call you out on the Christmas emotes earlier, so I guess you can call me out on that. That's fair. I do need to work on a portfolio. Maybe we should work on the portfolio on stream. That could be interesting. I do have ideas for it. I just haven't got around to making it yet. Right, let me see. Must match get range. Oh. Oh. Like this. Oh, range not found. Oh, like this? Wait, not like this. Like this. We just added test. Oh my god, wait, it's too big. Trying to hide rows? No. We just added something to our sheet. Wait, if I run this again, is it going to add it below it? It did. Oh my god, we're adding stuff to the sheet. Yay. Go. Wait. That would be nice as well. Could you make me a script that forces people to stay in my stream forever? Let me think. I mean, not anything that could make... I mean, technically yes, but I feel like it might constitute malware. Just pretend that you're running a giveaway and anyone who wants to enter the giveaway has to download this completely not sketchy stream add-on program to enter, and then they just need to log in with their Twitch account, and then yeah, then you're good. That was a joke. Yeah, I know. I was just playing along. But no. I was actually legitimately thinking about it. Would probably need to be a desktop program. I mean, not that I would make it, because I would never subject... I only use my powers for good, okay? There's people out there who are coding malware and worms and all this stuff, and I'm just here to make some Twitch stuff, you know? Here we go. All right, let me test this. So if I say this was... What event is this? This is a new... we'll say new follow. It was good. Is this going to insert this into 2 rows? And then we add a new date to ISO string. Is this going to work the way I'm thinking? It did not. It broke. The number of columns in the data does not match. Oh, the data has 3. Oh, so if I do get range 3, will that... Why do I keep switching to the wrong tab? Oh, that broke as well. The range, get last row +1, 3. That's right, is it not? The data has 3, but the range has 1. Get range. That's the one. Also, key source. Sorry, I missed your message. What's up? Why do you need a portfolio? Maybe you're a contractor for life. That somehow matters. Don't need a portfolio to find a job, to be honest. That is true. I think it's not really a portfolio. It's more about having a central place to find everything that I've created for, like, people who are interested in using my other things that I made. Like, someone actually DM'd me recently, and they were like, "Hey, I didn't know." So wait, let me see if I can bring it up. I worked on something called Pipe. I couldn't really think of a better name, so don't at me. Wait, let me drag this over here. If I find a picture like this. Wait, what image do I want to use? Oh, we'll just use... I don't know. I want to use a GIF. This Discord. Yes, so basically you can load an image here, and then what you can do is you can draw around it. I'm gonna do a really bad... let me just do this really quickly. You can take your time and like make it nicer, whatever, it's fine. But yes, I worked on this maybe like 2-ish years ago. I don't actually remember. But basically what you can do is you can make a hype cut with it. So then if you copy this wireframe, and then you go back to stream elements, if you add a hype What do you call it? Where is it? Engagement. Where is it? Oh, hype cup. And then you change the cup, and you pick a cup, and then you do this, and then let me change the image to be. Oh my god. Why am I getting all of these errors? What a dork. Listen. I'm a memer. I will 100% meme any idea you give me. Okay. Now watch this. If I cheer, it should. Don't fail me. Look at that. We just turned this little Discord logo into a hype cup. So all these different things will like fall off of it. It's pretty cool. So if you need a custom hype cup and you don't want the pain of trying to work out like how to make it, you could basically just upload it to this tool and then draw around it, and you suddenly have a hype cup. Because previously what you would have to do to edit it is basically try and work out what all the different coordinates of this image are, and it's very painful. So yeah, I made a tool that basically you can draw, and what it does is it basically converts this image into, or it converts your points into, what's the process? I think it's just triangulation. Or is it tessellation? I don't remember, but it splits all of these shapes into triangles. So each set of coordinates, you can see is 3 points, or it's 3 pairs of points. So this is a coordinate 1, coordinate 2, coordinate 3, and this is one triangle in total. And then basically this is made up of lots of small triangles, and that's how that works. I was pretty pleased with this one, but I don't. Yeah, I need to push. I need to like add more of my stuff somewhere so that everyone can find it. Did you write your own stream element? Did I? I mean, Triggerfy could technically, well, it can't be a stream elements replacement because I'd need to like I'd need to build out like the whole interface. But when I made Triggerfy, I purposely didn't want to compete with Stream Elements or Streamlabs. Like that's why I never included alerts and stuff, because for like Twitch events, Stream Elements and Streamlabs already handle that stuff. So I really only wanted to focus on commands and channel points. And yeah, but I'm getting a lot of demand from people to add alerts, so that may or may not be happening. I cannot confirm or deny that live on twitch.tv/thefirewire. I love how you even consider the bot. I mean, my mind is broken at this point where if you give me an idea, I will actually think about it. It's very memeable. Wait, I missed something else. Couldn't this be a way to write from chat? Would there be a way to read it back like the Pastebin API? Technically, yes, I think. I think there is a way to do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. But I do want to figure this out, because this is basically what we would need to do is insert one row. Oh, but actually, yeah, it is possible to pass information in from the URL. So we need to figure that out and then we'll do it. Yeah. I would like a cool end stream scene. How much would that cost? It depends on what the scene is. Like, what are you envisioning? Like a stream credits type thing? Because those already exist, so you might be able to pick one of those up. And then just reskin it. Or if you need help with reskinning it, you can let me know. This portfolio definitely needs to be built. You have such a great collection. I don't know if I do, honestly. I think I do have one or two good ones, but I don't know if it's anything worth building. I mean, it would be good to like have everything listed because I have worked on widgets as well. Yeah, I do need to put everything together. Just like one list of stuff. So that you can find it. Because even I have forgotten everything I made. I'd need to go back to the Stream Elements Discord and just my own Discord to find everything. DJ, what's up? Hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Confirm it or baby? I don't know if that's a typo or if you're saying that I should confirm it or have a baby. Just write a couple more code lines and get Stream Elements by Firewire completed by the weekend. I mean, maybe. I'd feel bad. I got to meet the C. Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah, actually, yeah. He was it CEO? No, I think it's. I met Perry. Wait, was it Perry? Yes, it was Perry at a TwitchCon Amsterdam, and he was so lovely. He's like the head. I think he's one step below the. No, I think he's the founder actually of Stream Elements. And they had this like really cool Stream Elements garden, like thing, and it was like free food, and they just like they would just like come in, have some free stuff, and I actually you know what? Wait, can I show this? I don't know if you can see this. Wait, maybe if I go to full screen cam. I have a Stream Elements computer mat that they just gave me, and like a bunch of Stream Elements. I have a Stream Elements shirt and a pin, and they were just throwing stuff at me, which was really nice of them actually. But yeah, so I basically have Stream Elements everywhere. Ugh. But not sponsored yet. Well, they should be sponsoring me, to be honest. No, it's okay. I'm gonna see them again in what's it called, in San Diego. That'll be fun. Okay, let's see. Column. I don't understand this. Wait. Actually, oh, what if I do this? This is technically 3, right? What? The data has 3, but the range has 1? Get last row. Maybe it's 3. I don't understand this. Get range. 1. Set values. Oh, I think I was right the first time, but maybe I need to make this 3. Oh, you're confused. Oh, if you don't confirm it, you're a baby. Right, I see. Well, maybe I just accept baby status then. This is what we're doing. Oh no, I don't have Isabel. I had an Isabel type cut that I think you would have liked, but I turned all of the bits and stuff into the little money bag things, and then I had an Isabel thing. Was it Isabel? I think it was. Oh, I just got a. That's good. This is not a Stream Elements or Elgato sponsorship. It is not. Your set value has 2 square parentheses. The square brackets. Yes, this is intentional because this is the format that they want. So if I do this on its own, this should work. Wait, I think I need to +1 still. Manifest. Oh, did that not work as well? Range not found. Cheat. Oh, hang on. I need to do (1). We'll work this out. We're getting there. There you go. So follow is in. Then if I add name and I do this again, it's going to give me a range error. The range is 1, but I need to do. How do I think I need to. I thought I just need to make this 2, but it seems to not work because I thought this was the row and this is the column. Let me see. There's got to be some information here. Oh, you know what? We're just going to Google it. I don't. Whatever. The dimension is 1 row and several columns. If you push into another array, the dimension will be... Okay, that's what I already tried. You have 1 column and multiple rows. What you want is multiple columns. That's what I did. It's in the side the same thing. To achieve this, that's what I did. Get range. Oh. 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 Wait. Wait, what? Get range 181? So this is correct. That I did try that. Hold on. We're gonna get there. Oh. That's multiple rows. Okay, that is not what we wanted. We wanted multiple columns. So this is good for if I wanted to insert multiple rows, which I don't want to do. I'm just going to delete this. The number of rows... I'm so confused. Insert 1 column. Google Apps Script. 1 row, multiple columns. Retrieve multiple rows. No. Write multiple rows. No. I just want 1 row, multiple columns. I don't think I can make that any more succinct. Username. Oh, sorry. Event. Oh, type. Username. Amount. Date. Okay. Try using set value instead of set values. Let's see. Oh, this looks more helpful. I should have actually gone to the documentation, the actual documentation. Let's see, values, get range, set values. You say use set value. I mean, I could. The problem is I want to do multiple at the same time. I think that would be easier. But the problem is I don't want to do this way of range. I just want to be able to append to the bottom automatically, which I feel like should be possible if I do the get last row. What does get last? Can I do get range from get last row? What does this return? A range? Hold on. This logs the value in the very last cell of the row. Let me just Google that instead. Google apps, Google Sheets, app script, get last row range. Get last row. Determines the last. Razvan, what? Thank you for the sub, the brand new sub. Oh my god, that's really kind of you. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. You're not even following me, I don't think. Oh, are you? I can't tell. Thank you. Oh my god, you subbed before you followed. Where have you found me from? It's really, really kind of you. You're already doing get range. I am. I thought I could get the range of the last row. Oh, yeah. Row, column, side. Oh. So I could do get last row plus 1. Oh, I see. Doesn't get a right. Oh. Size. Ah. Oh, sorry. That said 3. If it gives me an error. Ah, okay. Yes. It worked. Okay, thank you. That was the thing I needed. I was missing the size, so I know that this this sets the range to be this bottom one, and then I can set the length to be 2 across. That was what I was missing. I should have looked at the documentation. It's fine. Everything's fine. So much easier. Yes. As soon as I saw those parameters that you posted, I knew that was what I was missing. Thank you for posting that. Okay. So now we have follow. We have Gould again. Let's put that in. And then we have the amount, which will probably just be an empty if it's a follow. We don't even need to track follows. I'm just using this as an example. New date to ISO string. Oh, hold on. I set that to 3, didn't I? This should be 4. It's 4 values. Look at that. Very cool. Alright. Okay, so what we need to do now is pass the variables from stream elements. So let me see. We need to be able to get the context, I think. Well, not the context. Where is, how do we... There's a way that you can get the request. Oh, here we go. Sheets API, I think. Let me see. Read values from a range, write values to range. Add a new sheet. Wait. Where's reference? This is... This is not what I want, because this is the... Oh, here we go, maybe? Here we go. Wait, is this it? I think this is it. Can you publish this function to be available via... Yes, you can. This is what we did just now. So what we'll do is we'll have this script, and then we append the variables onto the end. And then we will read those in, but I need to figure out where that is. I'm pretty sure... Oh, hang on. Google Apps, Dual Sheets, App Script, Deployment, Query Params. Create and manage deployments, web apps, Viva JSON, creating API requests. I don't think that's it. There's a variable where you can get the query parameters from inside the script. Apps script get query params. Here we go. eQuery string is what we want in the request. Runs the function do get. Oh, we need to make these named functions. Okay, so we do a post. Let's call... we need to make the function called do post. And then I think we can log that. Oh, we don't need to log that. We do const query strings new query string params. Well, actually, is it already going to be split up? I can't tell. Can I just console log this? Query string? Oh, actually, it'll tell us in the documentation. Not that. Oh, where did it go? Here we... Oh, no, that's not it. I think I just closed it by accident. Hold on. Apps script do post query string. Please review how you're publishing the web app. Okay. Set correctly. JSON true returns query string param. Oh, okay. So you can access the params separately. Oh, it's just under parameter. They already passed. Yes, yes, yes. Looks like we just need to pass in the params and we should be okay. And we just access it under parameter. So I can do name or type. Let's do type n username for now. Is it parameter or parameters? It's parameter. And then we run, let's do add to sheet. And we'll say type username. Add to sheet type username. And then we'll do type username. And then yes. See if this works. Okay, so back function to run. Oh, this is the debugging. Okay, so we do the deployment. Let's manage. So we already have one. Let's delete this. Can I delete this? I think I can. Or do I just update it? I think I update it actually. I think we said web app, yes. And then we say, we'll call this subathon tracker script. Anyone deploy. Copy this. What we need to do is this, and then we do how do we want to do this? I think, well, we can just make, I don't know if I want to do that. Let's do this. Query params. And then we'll generate the params here. New query URL search params. And then we have type follow, crazy awesome follow. Actually, I'll just do follow. I wanted to do something that stood out, but it doesn't matter. Username space-tay. Okay, let's see if this works. Let me delete this. Probably only works if the requests. Oh, true. I didn't even specify that it was a post. Good catch. Method post, and I guess we should specify application JSON. Oh. You're right. We should post this as a JSON body. Wait, I'm confused now because was that a JSON body? JSON true? Data JSON true. Because I guess we could just do a get contents post data. Oh, so we don't actually need to do a post, I guess. Let's just do a get in that case, and then I'll update the thingy. Get. Probably easier that way. I'm just gonna leave that empty. I don't know if this URL is changing every time. I can't tell. Oh, it is. Okay, good to know. In that case, we don't need this. We'll put app. Actually, we don't even need this because we're not posting anything. Let's see if this works. JSON. That didn't go through, I don't think. Oh, scope completed, but it, it worked. Would you look at that? Wait, so if I run this again. Hey, nice. Very cool. Maybe your do get needs to return 200. Yeah, probably. I mean, are we getting thrown an error? What the heck is going on here? Okay. We technically are getting an error, I think. Hold on. We're getting a cause error for some reason, but the status code is 200. I don't know if we need to bother resolving this. But I mean, we technically do get a network error because it doesn't reply with the thing. So maybe we just reply with 200. Wait, does that? Oh, it's still going. Okay. Let's see. Script. How do I do get response? App script. Respond with status code. How can I set this status code? Huh. Apparently it's not possible. Do get return output. By default, status code. Oh, maybe we just return a JSON. Yeah. I wonder if we can do that. I don't know if this will work. Add redirect follow. We can try that as well. Thorak, hello. How are you? How is your Sunday going? Wait, aren't you hosting a Valorant tournament right now? Or are you like an hour into that? Can't tell. How are you doing though? Wait, is the... Oh, it is. Yeah. How is it going? I mean, the Valorant tournament, but also you. I can speak. We're doing fine. Everything is fine. Okay, let's do this. Am I sitting at a weird angle right now, by the way? Can't tell. No, I'm not. Okay. They're done. I mean, it's still getting a 200. Let's add... Wait, I'm curious to see if I could do... hold on. What was I trying to do? Google app script origin access allow. Return content service, create text output stringify. Oh my god. I mean, we're not doing a post, but I wonder if this will still work. And then we'll also try the redirect thingy. I think this looks like it should work, to be honest. Okay. Status, we'll just say 200. Deploy, save, deploy. So many deployments. This isn't too much of a big deal if it doesn't work because the request itself is working, so that's nice. Ah, it returned status 200 and we did not get an error. We got a response. Status 200. That worked. I think this error is something else, so we should be in the clear. Nice. Okay. Very good. So we have the type, the username. I think I could just pass data in here, to be honest. I don't think we need to, do we want to, oh my god, Meta's flexing, Meta versus Valorant tournament, nice. Let me just tone the stream down a tad in quality so it doesn't use up my bandwidth. Very meta. Also, let me double check that I'm still like not super shiny. Okay. Wait, do I have access? Let me double check the script. Taya, I don't know if you're still lurking. What kind of information would you like? Because we can... I think we're pretty close now. All we need to do is set up the document template. Let me open my Find into my Google Sheets over here. I can bring up the. I know Jay worked on a template. I can look at. Oh, actually, hold on. Love getting crypto spam reported. Thank you. Oh, you're here. Hello. I was just wondering, do you have any preferences? How do you want this to look? Oh, not look, but what columns do you want in the thingy? Basically, I just need their username, monetary value of their gift or chip. I see. Okay, okay. So you don't need like the original. I mean, we could log all of that if you wanted. So the type, the username, the original amount. Maybe we could make this value, as in like monetary value. And then the date. I think that would be it, really. So this could be value, as in like the value. So if this was a sub, oh, don't mean to do that. This could be. Oh, actually, that's interesting. How is this going to work? Because I would need to do it on event. Should be okay. We can do it on event. So this widget is only going to work when it's active. So we'll just need to make sure that the widget doesn't get disabled. Not disabled, but like inactivated if it's not on an active scene. But as long as it's visible on the scene somewhere, it should be fine. Because technically this won't run if the widget is not running. Oh, this isn't dollars. Whoops. I guess amount doesn't even need to be there because it's one sub. So this could be like, oh, I don't know. Maybe it's still useful to have cheer. Base tay. Amount could be like 3,000, and that would be equivalent to 30. Would there be a way to add to the same user? Oh. What if you change the value of the... What if you change the format in the column of the document? Will it be adding dates in existing format, or will it change them to plain text? 10 times gift sub. So on the stream element side, we would add that all up. Maybe we do the calculation on that side and then we just add the value. So maybe the only purpose of this is to log what do you say? What do you call it? Data, and then we don't store any of this stuff. So we actually, if we only want to use this as a user to amount type thing, then I guess we don't need any of this extra stuff. Because I was thinking that it would use this. It was more of like an event log, but I guess the event log would be on stream elements, right? The event list. So we don't really need to duplicate that. But yeah, we should be able to find user. Rack, hello. What is up? Do you need me for something on the tournament? It looks like you're not even on the screen right now. Nothing? I just want to do that? Okay. I thought you were Swish for a second, because Swish likes to do that. Okay. Maybe... I guess we don't even need to make these dollars. So let's just make them amounts, because it makes it easier to add up, right? Hold on. No, I don't need this. Can I delete, not make this currency? I don't think so. Oh, hang on. Yeah. No. Let's delete all this. No, why is this still currency? So annoying. Oh, hang on. Number. There we go. Oh, not number like that. Oh, it's rounding it now? I think this is scuffed. Can we just reset this? Custom currency? No. Plain text? Oh, I guess we do want number. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. I guess it's technically number, so we should add decimal places. We are the same person, bruh. Okay, this is our makeshift currency. It's technically a number, it's just to do decimal places, because, you know, that makes sense. It'll just make it easier to add, I think. It knows it's a number. What if you delete all the rows? Will it be adding new ones? Yes, it should. It should just find the last row and add on to the bottom. But let me make this 2 now. And then that. We need to... I'm going to copy this. And then we're going to make a new function called add to user. Or combine with existing user. Oh, just do add to user. Username. And then the amount to add. Can I do this and then I don't need to run this every time? I think I can. Comment this out. So this will be add to user. Add to user. Username. Amount. So username and amount. And then this would be amount to add. And then I would do... I need to look up. Okay, so this is where things are gonna get tricky. I wonder if I should just do this all on the Stream Elements SE store, to be honest. But then I'd need to wait to be able to read it, so that doesn't help. But I could turn the store into a widget. Very interesting. Well, we're already this far in, so we may as well do this. I think I can just get the entire row, get range of this row. Let me test it. Let me do a quick test. So I can say the firewire user space tay, and then what I would do is I just need to get this entire column and then search through the column to find where thingy-mabob is. Cheat. What would it be? Get. I think it's get range. And then we know it would be 1, 1, and then get column maybe? Wait, let me try get range. Oh, okay. No, get range. What if you don't have a last row because you deleted it in the sheet? It will just always be the last row that it can find, I believe. So even if we delete the headers, it will just add it to 1, I'm pretty sure. But we should initialize this with headers anyway. So we should be okay. We can give it a test, but I'm pretty sure that is what will happen. Get range. Was it in the mix end? I think it did. Oh, they're playing Valorant. Nice. All right. Get range. Last row doesn't matter because we just want to select from the top. Oh, we should select from 2 because we want to avoid the header. What was it? Column 1. And then it was, what was it? Down, of course. So this would need to be, did I do math infinity? And then 1. This should get this column. Get values. Const usernames. Console log usernames. Alright, let's test. Oh, add. Hello? Add to user. Oops. Hold on. Oh, because I didn't. Okay. Let's just move that for now. Unexpected error while getting method or get. Wonder if I do need this inside here. Let me try that quickly. Maybe we can't do affinity. No active spreadsheet. Yeah. I don't think we can do that. Oh, but that's still the same error. Hold on. Let me delete this because we technically already have a copy of that up there. Spreadsheet, get active sheet. Let me just double check that we're getting sheets back. Okay, we are. And then I would get range. The row would just be the second row. The first column. Can use functions like filter and stuff. I guess I could. I mean, I was gonna do filter on the list of usernames, but maybe we just get the row where that value is. What function would that be? Could I just do a find? I don't know what all the different functions are. Decronin. I think I'm saying your name right. Let me know if I'm butchering it. But what's up? Welcome to the stream. I always wanted to play around with AppScript, never got to it. Yes, I've played around with it a while ago, maybe like a year or two ago, but made something only very simple. This is kind of a bit more of a complicated integration because we're basically making a stream elements widget that when we get certain events from stream, we'll log those events to this subathon tracker, and then add all the amounts together. So yeah, I think we're slowly getting there. We just need to find user. Let me see. wonder if, let me do find predicate. I mean, this is an array. Also, thank you for the follow. That was super kind of you. I appreciate it. And Kyo, welcome back. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Or just say deck. Okay, yeah, I think deck is the way to go. Thank you. How did you get that stream data into AppScript? So basically, when you deploy this, you can say new deployment, which I guess I can do it. I'm not going to deploy it. But basically, when you select the type, what you can do is you can select web app, and then you press deploy, and it gives you a URL that you can basically make get or post requests to. And then depending on the function, so there are like default functions that get executed when, depending on how your app is called, how your script is called. So do get is the name that is called when this gets a get request, and do post would be the post function, and then it executes this, and then you can put a function here, or well, you know, any logic here that interacts with your script. So then it gets the active spreadsheet, and then right here would be where we try to find the username, and yeah, that's what we're doing currently. If I can try to figure out how this works. Fortunately, we can test this without having to deploy every time, so that's really nice. Let me do sheet find column. I don't even know what column looks like, so I'm just going to do console log col and see if it does something. Return false. I don't know. Add to user. Okay, let me run this. Oh, can I debug this? Let me see. Bruh. I thought find was a inbuilt function on the sheet object. Or is it not? There is a find. I think maybe I can't use it though, or maybe I think I'm using it incorrectly. I just wanted to log what console is. Oh, match. Do I have to use match there? Bruh. Is it almost like Zapier, but then free? Oh, Zapier could be an interesting integration. Match. I mean, I know about match normally, but how would we execute that via code? I'm tempted to just see if I can get the range of the column. App script gets column. I guess it could work like Zapier if you wanted it to. It's it would just be like less UI friendly, I guess. Return row where value cell equals value. Compare cell to an array. Find row based on the cell value. Oh, that looks like what we want. This person is looping through. Oh, interesting. What? This looks insane. Is there a better way to do this? I feel like I see a lot of looping, which, I mean, kind of maybe makes sense because a lot of the data seems to be returned in arrays. Oh. This is, I think, what I was attempting to do. Oh, hang on. Get data range? Get values. Oh, maybe we do get data range. I think that actually just returns all the data, and then we just let's do that. Get data range. See what this gives us. Oh, that's a lot of. Okay, well it worked. It just. Oh, we need to do get values off that. Okay, get values. And I think this may give us an array. Like, you see. Hey, okay. I think this is what we wanted in that case. And then we can get the row here from here. So I guess we can put this all inside the same function for now. We can split it up if we need to split things up. Those emotes are so good. Also, I'm looking a little blue. Let me fix that real quick. Oh, too warm. I need to go. I should put on a thing. I'm not that cold actually. We'll be okay. Okay. Let me. How do we want to do this? What did it say? Okay. So then we just need to find the data. So. Let's do const. There's quite a lot of different ways to approach this. I could put all the usernames into one array and then calculate it from that. So if I did a map, I could basically say, hey, username. Oh, do I want to slice first? Oh, actually, let me do this. Const values is the values. Or let me do underscore values, and then values equals underscore values slice one underscore values dot length. And then that should give me just only the things. Let me see. Okay, and then I would want to slice this. So const usernames equals. Oh, actually, I could just do the find here, to be honest. You can add in one sheet and do deduplication and aggregation using sheet functions in another sheet. That way it's append only. Wait, how do you mean? My brain is slowly turning into mush. How long have I been live? Oh, almost 3 hours. I should probably wrap up in at about 8, so maybe half an hour more. I think we're close, maybe? I don't think we need to get too complicated with this because this might be just like a one-time use thing anyway. So, yeah, I think whatever works. Sheet 1, you only append stuff. Sheet 2 shows you what you want with the totals. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, we have all the event list here and then the totals. Actually, I guess we could, and then that way we only use the sheet functions, is what you mean? Event lists. Monetary totals or totals. Maybe that's the way to go. Then we don't actually need to. We can keep the function that we already made. Here. before. I think this was amount and then new date to ISO string. That way it's not in the code. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go, because then that way you get the event data as well. Username. I guess we don't even need type then, to be honest. But maybe we'll throw that in anyway. So add to sheet. Oh, we need to put this back in. Type, username, amount. And we'll comment this out. And then yes. I think this works. Let me... Okay. Now we need to do the username. Oh, so this was type, username, amount, and dates. And then these go here. Could be sub, cheer, tip. How do we want to do this? I don't think I'll log the thing. I think... Well, do we want to do that? I guess, no, we don't need to, because the event data will be on stream elements. So if you need to refer back to it, you can check the date versus the thing. So this might say like gift if it was gift subs, and then the amount could be like, I don't know, 5 if it was 2 gift subs. I think that's enough information to work back from. The cheer might be like 500 bits, and then the tip would also be $5. And then we can do the aggregation on the other sheet. So then if I do another, or if I do, say, a cheer, that's also me. That's another 5. We can do that on this. Ah. Okay, I don't know anything about sheets to be able to do this. There is a way that I can not do this in code though, right? Like, I can get the list of... Wait, Asahi uses a lot of... Oh, maybe unique. Yeah. Hello. I can't believe you were still looking. I was gonna say, what would be the Excel or Sheets thing to to filter these by unique and then aggregate by user. So if I have 2 rows here, that's my username. I would want to do on this totals the firewire, and then the total amount would be 7.5 because it's added these 2 together. Unique event list BB. That gets my username, right? Oh, I would actually need to apply this here. Oh, whoops. Oh. Formula pass error. Things need to be in a thing. Oh, maybe I think I typed that in wrong. Whoops. I keep zooming out by accident because I hit Control 0. Events. Drag the range to input the value. Okay, yeah, nice. That worked. Okay. Actually, probably don't want to do all of B, do I? Can I do it from B2? Cool. So then I do meta. Esau again. I should just get meta. Okay, nice. And then now I need to do... Is there a find? No, I don't want to do this. Sum? Is there a sum where? I literally know nothing about Excel. I've forgotten all of my Excel formulas. Need a VLOOKUP to find all the values of a certain user and sum those together, or filter. Okay, well the sum will be... Oh, let's just do filter for now. Filter. All of this. Oh, sorry. All of this. How do I say where? Oh, right. Where username equals oh sorry, B2. Oh, that didn't. Oh, I can't do 2 equals. I forget how this conditional thing works. Filter B2C. Sum if by username and column C. Filter B2C. Oh, like this amount? Oh, like this. Oh, they're not like that. Filter must be a single row or a single column. Wait, it's giving me things, but I can't see what. Oh, okay, this is more helpful. Condition 1, okay. Where this equals this. And then I sum. Whoops, let me do that. Did that work? Five. I think it worked. Ogchamp? Okay, but now is there a way that I can make this, like, is it going to automatically append if I add, like, Sahi to this? 3. Oh. Like, how do I make this automatically go the rest of the thing? Can I do that? There's got to be a way to apply this to the entire range, right? Aside from just dragging it all the way to the bottom, which would just be... Maybe you need to unique filter... Maybe you need to unique on a filter where it's above 0. How do you mean? Like filter out the zeros? Double tap the bottom left corner. Ah, that worked, I think. Feb 2. Oh, sorry, 2. Oh, Maybe here? No. Right corner, the cell. It put it to the bottom, but it didn't apply it for new ones. There's array formula. Oh. Maybe we do that. Hold on. Let's see. Alright, this this help is definitely way easier. Oh. Wait, that didn't. That's if I double click it, but then if I do ASDF 34, no, that didn't work. There's got to be a way that you can just say, hey, on this thing, just apply the formula to the whole thing. I mean, I could just drag it down to infinity, but that seems like a cop-out. Maybe I need to look up how to better use... Oh, wait, function? Go to Google Sheets, auto apply function formula to entire column. For new rows as well. Yeah, okay, we already did that. Array formula. Hold on. To apply this formula in a clean, elegant way, you do that. I mean, we tried that though. Copy the formula. Then, oh, right. I guess, I mean, that will copy it to the entire. If I copy it to every single cell to the very bottom, I mean, Space Tay, I'm sure, has a very wonderful sheet. I don't think she'll reach the bottom of the sheet. Yeah, maybe we just do that. I think that'll just save us some time. What was it? Control Shift down? Oh, it's 1,000. Oh, you need to keep applying this? I mean, it's technically possible to... I don't know if you actually get to 1,000 events. Or query list. I don't think I've even used query list. Google Sheets query list. Oh. Oh. Interesting. You're missing a $sign before your C2 B2. Wait. Is that a very formula's got to work? Array formula. Where in this? Before C2 B2. Oh, here? Does it automatically apply to the whole column though? makes it into absolute, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I thought this would already do it, but true. Wait, do I need to apply? I think I do. I need to apply it before? No, that wasn't it. Oh. Okay. Does this still... I guess I could just copy paste it to the entire thing. That might be the way to go. Wait, let me look up the thing for it. Google Sheets. Sum array formula. Example. Okay, yes, sounds good. I'm gonna check this example and see. Well, it's so complicated, but very cool. Some ifs. Oh no. VLOOKUP. Jeez, look at this. It's like... It's big. I think this is, I mean, apply Google Sheets formula to entire row. Oh, entire column. Automatically. Automatically. Fill handle. Okay. Oh, this is already one that we read through. I mean, it's the principle about... Oh. Array formula instructs a spreadsheet to iterate the contained formula over the ranges given. And a reference without a final number goes to a range that calls... Ah. I think it's is it because the sum is already happening? No, I don't want that. Oh, whoops, I accidentally closed the chat. Jay, hello. Good to see you. Oh my gosh, I had the chat hidden. There was something covering it, so I didn't see you. But how are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. It's the thing. It is the thing. We're just on this last bit of calculating or summing up, oh god, I don't want to do that, people's contributions. So the event list will track automatically the stuff. I mean, technically the widget already calculates the total and displays it, but Tay mentioned wanting to be able to also track the events individually, or not individually, but people's contributions. So we can get the widget to automatically write to the sheet, and then have this sheet total or total by user. It's probably good enough to copy paste it. Try putting some to brackets. Oh, you think that could be wild if that works? Oh, yo. Oh my god, don't delete yourself. Oh, I don't think it likes that. Wait. Oh. Thank you again for working on it. No worries. It's been a really cool stream project. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I thought it was gonna be easy at first because it was just the widget, but then as normally happens in projects, if you are aware of project management, the requirements do increase. So that was but that's okay because we are tackling it. How would you track multiple instances of cheers separately? So it should go by user, right? So if I have 2 cheers from Meta Musel, and this is another cheer. I mean, the event type doesn't matter. It, at the end of the day, it's just calculating the user and the total. This is just extra information in case Tay wants to be able to go back to the event list in Stream Elements or Streamlabs and match up what was from what. So if this was like a gift, and this was like 5, then you would know that this is a gift sub. That was 2 subs because it's 250. That was 5. That makes sense. Calculate each individually. Oh my god, my phone. Yes. Technically, I guess it would be possible to do the tier. That does complicate things very slight. Well, not that much actually. Maybe we just add a comment. I don't know, and then should be able to track it that way. But otherwise, we'll do all the calculation on the stream element side, and only pass the value, the amount in. I think and that should be okay. Okay, let's just copy paste this. How do I do this again? So I copy, and then I do Control Shift down, and I paste. Oh god, it's just gonna show zeros. Oh no, I pasted the wrong. I guess I can get rid of this because I don't really need it. Copy, paste. Is there a way to hide this? I'm sure there is actually. Conditional. What's it called? Conditional formatting. Where is it? Can I make it so that format cells if text is exactly 0, 0? Kyle Dag, hello, what is up? Basically, the idea Tay told me was that it should have 3 tiers of contributions that you enter into different prize pools. We can add that data. Yes. Yeah. I guess you could apply conditional because technically all the data is here. So it would just be a case of can I do this? I thought I could make the text hidden if it's 0, but that didn't work. Oh, because it colors the cell. Okay. It doesn't, I can't format. I can't actually change the, I guess we'll just have to leave it at 0. That's kind of annoying. What if I do an if? If equals, I keep forgetting that it's a single equals in thing 0. How do I do an if then else? I forgot. In Excel. Okay, value if true. Empty string. But this is a number, so this isn't actually going to work unless I make it number. Some if. Oh. Greater than 0. Why are you using Google Sheets rather than Excel? Because it's probably easier to do the whole... Wait, where did that go? Oh, here. Because it's probably easier to interact with Google Sheets API rather than Excel. I don't know if Excel even has an API. But given Microsoft, probably not. Let me see. Wait, was that supposed to hide the thing? Oh, so you put is blank. Okay. Let's see. We're going on a whole spiritual journey today. Wait. Oh. Oh, hold on. I need to put this up here, don't I? Wait, which A1 is this referring to? Did that work? I think it did. Wait, why is this up here? Ah, okay. I'm like, okay. Yes. Ah, amazing. Thank you very much. That is actually what we're looking for. So if this was a new person, and they did a sub, and it was J plays K, and that was 2.5, then that should appear. A. Nice. Thank you. I don't think I would have been able to work that one out. My brain is very mushy at this point, but this is good. Okay, so this should automatically be doing everything else. You know, should I just add another 1,000 rows? I don't think we're going to get to 1,000 rows. I don't think we're getting to 1,000 rows. It would be very trivial to just add on the extra 1,000 rows though, so we'll be okay. Yes, but then you could apply what did you say? Sorry, in the initial formula, it was greater than 1. Are those the 3 prize pools? So the prize pool would be 1 to 25, 25 to 50, and then 50 and above, right? Yes, because this is just an Excel sheet, you should be able to just apply your extra formula to this, to calculate the tier that this person will be in, and then that should shift as the data changes, probably. And then you can do the conditional formatting to be like to color code which tier they're in, I think. Some guy, hello, welcome in. Now sort these based on amounts. Ugh. Oh, can I just do a... Oh, I thought I could just do a sort. There was a sort... Oh, sort range. A to Z? Oh, hang on. I think I need to do this. I don't think... On B. Mount. No. What did it do? Okay, no. Well, I'm doing that. Create a filter. Unless someone decided to add 100 bits. Cheers a bunch of times and fill it fast. True, but that would only be on this side, right? So unless there are 1,000 people, because each one of these rows represents one person because they should aggregate. So that would be 1,000 people, 1,000 individual people, which I guess isn't that impossible. The excessive empty, yes, that was a really good trick. That was my initial formula for that as an example, but I believe that's what it was. Right. I see. What was this? Oh, decimals are gonna be interesting actually, but it should just be a case of a sum. Like if this was just 20 bits, 20 cents. Yeah, okay. There's a sort function. Oh my god. Oh, filter is much easier. Create a filter. I've never used Google Sheets to this extent. This is a spiritual journey. Filter view. Save as filter view? I don't know. How do I... Sure I can work this out. View. It made a thing. Oh, is there supposed to be someone here? Or did I just highlight that by accident? Can't tell. Oh. Oh. That's not what we wanted. Are these even the right, format? Number is a number, okay. Now you can click on titles. Filters don't work with that unique function. No. Oh. Oh, I see. Yo. Bruh. What if I just... Oh no, I can't do that. Was thinking... Randomize range, protect range, group freeze. Oh, I can't even do that because that would select the whole thing. Listen, we've come this far. Format. Data, sort range. Filter views, create new filter view? Well, it said that we couldn't do that. Wait, I'm curious though. Oh. Whoa. Oh, because I can't do that. Forget about it, getting it sorted is going to be a stream. I know, but now I'm curious. What if we make a new column called rank, and then we filter by that, and then we filter by the rank? Oh, yeah, we sort by the rank. Gotcha, yeah. Okay, we can delete. Can we delete? I don't think I made that. Delete all filter views. What if we just made a hidden rank and then it was just sort or like compare sort range I don't think this is right. Oh, hold on. Yes. Oh, no, I did that completely wrong. Move this. Sort by second column, sort column 2. And then what would be this one? I'm confused about this second. Oh, arguments after position 1 to be in pairs. Oh. Oh. Oh, right. Hold on. I just do B, right? Okay. Wait. Does this help us? Oh, 2? Oh, wait. Did I get that wrong? A2 to be 2. Oh, without the 2? Oh. Oh, wait. This is organized by this. Do I do B? 2 to A? Oh. That's just gives me the same thing. But what sort column? I guess B. 2. B.
Oh my god, the carrots.
Oh. Jake, thank you for the carrots. It's that second parameter? Huh, okay. Does it not know that these are values? Expects all arguments after position 1 to be in pairs. some confusion. Look into the help. Range is ascending. Sort column 2. Range, the index of the column in range. The data be to be sorted. Repeat or additional columns. Oh. Maybe I do this then. Oh, I see. Oh, that still doesn't work. Sort 1, sort column, the index or column in the range outside of the range, containing the values by which to sort. Must have is ascending. Realistically, you want to sort by username and their amounts. Yeah. I just wanted to get it working, but it didn't look like. Oh. Well, what is this actually sorting by now, though? Now it's just disappeared. Love that. Excuse me. Wait, this is going in reverse order now. So this is still username. So if I do 2. Oh, there we go. Wait, why didn't that work before? Oh. Oh, because it's applying. Oh no. Why? There's nothing in those columns. Let's just, can we just do the people go, we just organize it by ascending? I think, does that work? And I, oop. Okay, can we make, I mean, it would be nice to put them, reverse this. Looks great. But now we need to put the thing on top, or is that asking for too much? What if I... Can I make this null? What does this do if I do this? Oh, doesn't like that. If this is 0, then that's still 0. Okay, then I can't do that. Oh. Right now, you have it based on the lowest amount. I do, but I can't flip it because it's going to say... Is it because these usernames are empty? Or what? I don't get it. If I remove... Can I do delete rows? It's better to rank by lowest paying members, that will make them pay more. Wait, I just read that. It just means blank. Right. If error 00 or said stop working. I mean, we have been going for a while. We could just. Can I? Will this append if I do like cheer guy 3? Not going to. It didn't. Next step, financial software. Please no. I think I just appended everything still. Oh wait, it's still. Oh no, it broke. Okay, never mind. Can we undo? Redo. Undo. Undo. Oh, redo. True. If this was a tip, some guy, 200. Oh, now this is, oh, because I didn't copy the rest of this. Okay. I mean, technically it still works. Maybe sort by 2 columns, first total, then by username. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's not good. That doesn't make sense. No. That's just the same, and then A to A is sending false. Oh wait, what am I even doing? Alright, let's just taking it all the way down there again. Is it because they're empty strings? Just add more parameters. Oh. A to B. Did I end up making it the same? 1 true? Okay, well it still works, but the empty strings are gonna mess with us. I don't think there's an easy way to get around that. 1 false. Oh, it just seems to not be applying. I think we're probably focusing on the wrong thing. Maybe we just don't do this. Yeah, but it was a good attempt. I'm gonna move this here. Hello. And then this will be F, G. This is 7. Wait, 6. Wait, what? 2. Oh, this should still be taking from event list. Yeah. This was too extreme. Array was not. Array, it would overwrite data in B. I don't have anything in B10, do I? Oh, I do. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. Let me delete all this. How do I clear all values from? Can I just do delete? Cool. Yeah. Oh no, I deleted the thing. Oh, never mind. I remember it. Thoughts. Oh. Equal sort. 2. Oh, 7. Wait, not even 7? Oh, wait. True? False. True. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I had it at the bottom. Okay. Ah. Yeah. Wait, it's not sorting anymore. Is this not? Shouldn't this be doing the thing? Oh. Oh. Wait. Now it's working. Wait. What? Oh, that's right, because I didn't paste the rest of the formula to the below, so that's why it looks like it's still working, but it's not really. If I did this, it will add the extra columns. It's always 1 or 2 since it has 2 columns. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way. I guess there isn't a way. It'll just have to be like that. Replace thing if error 00. Let's see. What does 00 do? Oh, does it just ignore the error? False. Oh, I think that worked. Wait. Copy. I don't know if I should actually hide this information because I feel like it could be very easy to accidentally delete this stuff that you can't see. So maybe we do make it visible. I think that worked. How do I make it come back? Oh. Copy. Paste. Wait, let me just double check this. Tip. I don't know, Ninja. With what's the number we haven't used yet? 20? Well, he's appeared. And then we can hide this, you said. Hide. Okay, cool. That's definitely more visible. Or not like more like visible that's been hidden. Yeah. Some guy coming in clutch with the if error 00. I think that works. And you should be able to just add the thing here if you wanted to add the stuff. Google Sheets empty cell. Google. Hey, Google Foo is a real skill. I mean, we haven't even. Oh my god, we're like way over, and we still haven't. I mean, we technically have finished, but we do need to. I mean, yeah. Hey, wait. Let me delete all of this. Okay, that gives us like that. Okay, let me just put this back in. Now, we just need to go back to the script and actually add that information. So what do we have? Type, username, amount, data. I think we already had that. Type, amount, type, username, amount, and date. The type and thing doesn't actually really matter, but it's fine. Type, username, amount. Okay. So, oh god, it's so weird going back. Wait, was there a dark mode on this the whole time and I didn't know? Oh, maybe not. I just realized that we've been in light mode this whole time. Very sad. Okay, I think we should be fine. Ninja also cheers 200. Will that update on sheet 2 to 220 to 22? Let's see. What did you say? Cheers 200. Well, 200. I guess if it's 200 would be what would be 200? That would be 20,000 bits. But yes, 200 in dollars, sorry. It does indeed. And technically you could put a tier thing here where it's just like an if else, if this is greater than your proportion. Or you could probably, well, it's sorted, so you can do whatever you want with it. A filter by date to only have users ranked for the last 30 days. I think Kisor wants to kill me. Or I even make it to the bank holiday tomorrow. Yes, yeah, there's a conditional formatting as well, so you can color code the you can do like a scaling gradient thingy. Indeed. Okay. We just need to test that this thingy is working. Let's see. So, cool Google Sheets. Okay, this is... Oh, yeah, I was kind of hoping to avoid doing the event listener thing for this because I didn't think it would be needed, but apparently it will be because we need to actually add the on event received. Okay, we just need to get the listener, which I think is detail listener. Let me double check this. And we'll call this add to Google Sheets, actually. Add to Sheets. Yeah. Let me bring that back out to the side so I can just get to it easily. Okay, so when we get a event, we should get, for instance, here. Oh, it's a type event test, bruh. I think it's detail event listener. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go on the assumption that it is. An event is the actual event. Listener event. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, it's not. But the event is there. Oh, maybe it is detail listener then. Wait, let me log E. I think I've just completely forgotten. Okay, detail. Oh, it is detail listener. What was I putting? Okay, well, the event is inside of event. Detail event. Listener. Okay, event. Yes. Now we just need to do is just do a switch case for the events. We only need to worry about 3 events. Oh, sorry, the listener. Case. Subscriber latest. Tip latest and share latest. Actually, I put tip at the bottom. Share latest. Okay. And now we just need to do the stuff. So amount for cheer is always going to be amount. In which case, I think I can just do add to sheets. What if... I was thinking, because cheers and tips are actually very similar, so I might be able to put them together, but I don't think I will. Well, it's fine. A little code duplication is fine. Let's scope these differently though, so that I can use the same variables. This was going to be amount. Oh, sorry, username is what? It's name. I think it's name. Event name. Actually, maybe I'll just call it here. Add to sheets. Type cheer. Username, event name, amount, event amount. Oh, I don't think I actually need the parentheses anymore, but it's fine. It is gonna be also name and amount. Oh, well, I guess the only difference is the type. I could put them together, but we'll leave them separate. And then subscriber latest is going to be a bit more of a headache because we have to acknowledge gifts. So hold on, let me just switch to this scene real quick. I have a snippet already for this that I've been using for other projects. I'll just use that again. Then we don't need to cry. Wait. Oh, it's here. Okay. Also, I just realized the curtains. Okay. Let's put this here. Basically, this aggregates the community gifts into an object and then counts them as the events come in, because every time you get a gift you get a separate event. So if you don't want to basically spam up the thing, then oh, hello and goodbye. Then you aggregate them into an object and then count them and then delete the key afterwards. So all you need to do then is run check sub on the event, and then if like it's really annoying because certain keys, I mean, to be honest, all they're doing is mirroring the response that they get from Twitch, so it's not Stream Elements doing this in any case. Const type is check sub event, and then I think I returned either gift if it's a single gift, subscriber if it's an actual subscriber, oh yeah, that's right. So if it's a gift, it could just be one. How did I do this? Oh, right. So if what's the word? If type equals subscriber. Oh, how did it knew that? Oh, the JS IntelliSense is improved. Actually, I don't need this. It knew the return types from that function. My brain is mildly fried after this. Yeah, same. Oh right, I need to also do this. If no type, then return. So basically what's happening here is it checks the type of the event. If it's one of the aggregate subs, it'll return null here somewhere, or return false. And basically that means that it skips that sub because it's only one of the gift subs. And then when it returns the actual event, that's the aggregated amount. So it returns the actual event amount, which is the total. It's like the meta event. That sounds really weird, but you know what I mean. It's like the event that has the data of the thing. So else, I don't, well, yeah, we'll do it. So technically for a actually we'll do this. For a gift, event amount is going to equal the amount of subs. And then, oh, username could be interesting. What would username? I think username would just be the gifter name, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's double check that in a second. But if it's a single sub, then amount will just be one. Sub. Oh, do we need to include tier? I think probably. I didn't really even account for that. I feel like there's a mild chance none of this is going to work. Cheer needs to divide by 100. And tip is just the regular amount. This is just going to be 2.5. But you know what? I'm just going to do 1 times sub value. And that'll be a constant because it's easier to track that way. Yeah. Event amount would technically be times sub value, but now there's going to be different tiers. It's going to work. I appreciate your confidence. Yeah, I don't know about the tiers because now that means that we'd have to account for different sub values basically, because it's not always going to be 2.5. Well, let's just see if this works first, because I don't know if, I mean, this should work technically. We'll see. Okay, this is this. Let's delete this. No event list. And then bring this over here. Oh my god, why is everything in got to be light mode? Okay. I'm gonna actually move this to the bottom. So then we do, let's just do one sub. Oh, whoops. Wait, why didn't amount go through? Well, the sub appeared. So at least that's working. Amount. It did say it was of type sub. This should have added because oh, I forgot to add amount here. Did I? No, I didn't. Amount to string. No, I did. Let me double check the request. Sub. Username amount 2.5. Did that not get read in? Let me check the script. Add to sheet. Amount. I'm confused. I believe. I'm glad someone does. I'm confusion as to why amount didn't go through, because was that because it was a number? To sheet else. It did do this, which is good. But and then it said type sub, username Emily, amount 2.5. But then for some reason the amount didn't get added to the sheet. Yeah, it says amount is 0. Why is that? I have a feeling it's something to do with the number type. I wonder if I need to pass it. Let me think. Amount, pass, float, amount. Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't deploy. Maybe I didn't update the the deployment. I don't think I did actually. Let me do that. I think I just forgot to deploy. Oh, whoops. Okay. Try this again. So delete. Oh, did I? I did. Okay. Subscriber. It's in. Okay. The tip's 10, 50. 5,000 bits is $50. Looks like it's going in. No repeated usernames yet, though. Hold on. Gregsbury. Hallie. Gwyneth. Kathy. Serena. This. Does it just not repeat? Come on. It has to repeat one username. Oh my god. You can do a custom. I know, but I was really hoping that one of them was... Wait, why did this go bold? Bruh. First. I wanted just one to do. Okay. Alright, delete. And yes, we'll repeat one. Okay, so tip 50 on Peppy. 50. And then 10 from Dahlia. And then we say Dahlia again. Oh, sorry, so we say Peppy. Amount, we say 5. Then on the totals, it says 55. Woo. Nice. Okay, now the gift sub. Okay, I think the tier thing is the last of it. The hype E. Amazing. Okay, gift. Okay, that was 5 gift subs, I believe. Wait, hold on, I can actually test this. So that didn't get... Oh wait, was that 2 gift subs? What did I put on the gift subs? Oh, it must have been 2 and then times... Okay, well, hang on, let me test this. So if I do custom... Wait, this is 1 gift sub, 1 tier 1 gift sub. Should be 2.5. Because, well, technically... Oh. Actually, that's annoying because 1 gift sub to the person technically counts as that person resubbing. I don't think there's a way around that. Didn't that just subtract? Did it? Oh, right. Yeah. Don't worry about the counter because basically when you emulate events, it messes up the what do you call it? The emulated data. So that'll reset. It will work for actual data, but when you emulate data, it'll mess it up. It's really annoying, but it's nothing I can do. So 5 community gift subs. Or if I do 10, that's easier to. I'll just be 25, right? Yes. Okay. And they were gifted by... What's his face? Avis. Was it, though? Event received. The sender was Avis, but I don't know if... The problem is that I don't know if the sender is always the same or if that's tested. I think it should always be the sender. Maybe default to sender? If it's a gift, try to look for sender. Otherwise, default to name. Who's gifting to test it out? Do not gift on the channel because I'm not actually connected to my account. So, but yes, just as a warning, don't gift because I'm not going to see the event, so it'll go to waste. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm connected to a different account because I'm not. This is on Not Firewire, and Not Firewire is not a affiliate, so you can't gift on that channel. But it's okay. I think it should be fine if I do this though, because I think the sender key should exist for the gift subs, so I can just look at that. And then if that doesn't exist, just fall back to name, I think. And actually, I think I can do that for normal subs, just in case. That's sorry why I didn't see that event. I'm not connected to that account, but thank you for the gift sub. That was a bot. Yeah, I don't know. Wait. Actually, I have an idea. Oh, okay. I think I know. So if type is gift. Oh. Actually, yeah, this should be fine. This should just be event name. No. This might actually also be sender. Oh, wait, what? It's so annoying trying to classify these events, but I think this should work for the most part. Let's put this back in. Alright, it's 9 PM, so I should probably get going here in a second. I'm just gonna give this an extra test. Also, I'm actually just gonna skip this song because I feel like it's copyrighted. These always also helped a lot. True. I appreciate all of the help from everyone. It's been a learning experience. That is for sure. So would anonymous gift just be anonymous as sender? Yes. As far as I'm aware, Twitch basically made an account called an anonymous gifter, and that is just what subs are gifted by. Technically, it's a real Twitch account, I think. An anonymous gifter. Or did they add a redirect for it? They didn't. It's real. And it has 1.9 thousand followers. That's funny. Wonder if there's any hidden clips. No, there isn't. But it's nice that it just counts as a user. There's no extra, what would you call that? Conditionals or legwork to think about. Okay, let me see. So, if I do subscriber event, and then I do... Oh, you know what? I think I am going to add a comment, actually. Oh, no, I actually need... Oh, okay. We'll do the we'll do the sub stuff, and then we'll wrap it up there. So T1 sub value, T2, T3. How much is is 10, right? So this would be 5. And then it was 25. You get half of 25, don't you? That'd be 12.5. Do you get half of a tier 3 sub? Or is it less than that? I don't actually know. Rough amounts in any case. Oh, I think an easier way to do this is just to make an object. I think prime is also, I can't remember if it's capitalized or not, but I guess we can check here in a second. I think it's a bit less these days. It would not surprise me, to be honest. Okay. I think event tier would just be the thing. So sub value would need to be replaced with sub value event tier. Let me just check what prime is. Hold on 1 second. Subscriber custom prime. You can't gift a prime, so that's fine. And we'll just do this. Event. The type is prime in lowercase. And then tier 1 would be... or sorry, tier 2. Let's try tier 2. 2000. Cool. What I will do is actually... Can I... Well, this is just... Okay. I don't know if, because this is a number, if I can still index the way that I'm thinking. I guess we'll find out. I can do a test here in a second. I keep saying, I say that a lot these days. Okay, we need to do that. And then what I'm also going to do is I'm going to add a a comment. And then we'll add a comment. Or should I say description? I'm going to say description. Maybe I just call these parameters. No, I think it's easier to leave it clearer so I can see what I'm adding. Okay, date and then description. And this should be 5. Why is this not formatting? That's actually really annoying. Like I have to do it myself. Wait, that can go there. Here we go. Okay, so description will go into the last column. Where is it? Over here. Actually, should I flip description and date? Because I feel like date's going to overrun. Oh no, actually it's fine. Just put this on the end. And then what I can do there is just put like some extra information to make it easier to see what's what. So description here will just be gifts or event tier. Oh, this is annoying. Flesh this out. Value. Actually, do I need to do... Oh, I may as well. Name. Prime. Value. 0.5. 2.5. 5. 12.5. So this would be T3. Would be T2. Be T1. And that way I can do sub value tier value. So this grabs the value, and then when I log, I can do the name. Yes. Okay. Description. Name. Sub. And then description here could be the original amount. Event amount bits. And then the tip is, I don't really need to add a description. I'm gonna add an empty thing anyway, just in case it gives me an error. So they all should have a description now, which is good. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the spreadsheet. And now if I delete these and then go community gift, you say 10 gifted from Sahi of tier 2 or tier 3. No, oh, I didn't deploy the script. I was like, wait, why did that not work? I didn't deploy this. Ugh. What deployment is this? Like, oh, we're only on version 7. Not that bad, actually. I thought I deployed way more than that. Alright. Again. So, delete. Sahi. And tier 3. Oh my god, why did the description not go in? Oh wait, I didn't add the description to the add to sheets function. See, if I was using TypeScript, it would have already picked up on that. Okay, let's try again. I don't think it's picking up the username for some reason. Oh, is it because it's Gifter? Ah, I need to double check. The value seems correct though. 10 T3 subs. That is correct. From Charlene. Oh, so the username of the person who gets it is username, but the sender is Charlene. Okay. I think that actually does work as intended then. So 10 times 12.5 is indeed $125. So that is correct. So that is taking into account tier now, I think. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. Is that it? Are we actually done? I can't tell. I think we are. I'm actually going to put the X on the other side because it looks cleaner to me. Okay, wait, I need to do an individual sub. So let me see. So sub, custom. If I do Naris, or I do I don't know, taco guy. For 4 months, a tier 3 resub. 12.5. Wait, why didn't taco guy? Oh, you know why? Because I'm pretty sure it fills in extra data that it doesn't need. So it's put in a sender. Yeah, put in. I don't think that happens with real subs. Maybe. Oh, but it. Oh. But this could have been a gifted sub. You know what? We'll get rid of. Oh, but it's single subs are really annoying because a single sub could be a single gifted sub directly to a person, in which case it would have a sender, and you would want to credit the sender, not the person that received the gift. I think we should just leave it in, just in case. Because you would end up thanking the person who received the sub when you should be thanking the person who gifted it. Because if you're making a tier list of who's given what contribution, then it would be the person who been gifting. I'm pretty sure that should work as intended. Tranzina, hello. Good to see you. I think you caught me on the tail end. I'm probably about to end here because I need to go eat. But I'm pretty sure this is working. I'll save. Alright, well. This is in now. We should probably... I feel like we need to take this... Like, I think this would be good to test on a stream. Smiley Almighty, I love your username. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. How did you find me, if you don't mind me asking? That's an incredible username. Okay, let's try this one more time, just to check the formatting. If I do a subscriber event for community gift, I do say 20 tier 2 subs. It says 20 tier 2 subs. Nice. And that is, well, a tier 2 sub is 5 times 20 is $100. So that's 100. And then they've appeared as $100. Okay. I think that's it. I will save this. And then we will probably find the person to test this on at some point. We also need to consider setting up the spreadsheet itself, but that should be pretty easy. Just use the same template, or you can just copy this over and then just need to plug in the new what do you call it? URL for Google Sheets, and it should be okay. All right. In that case, I think I'm gonna call it there. Thank you everyone for hanging out and all the help. It was much appreciated. I thought things were gonna. I mean, it was fairly easy, but yeah. I mean, some of the Excel stuff was just like, bruh. Can't you test it? Yes. I mean, I did test it with the stream element stuff, but these events don't always fully accurately reflect real events, which is kind of annoying. But like, it messes up some of the data you get is like extra. It's not 1-to-1, unfortunately. It's not perfect. It's good enough for building, but yeah, it needs to have some improvement, but it's fine. Testing it on real channels is the robust way. Next stream, creating an advanced SE tester. I technically have done that for webhook. For WebSockets. So I technically could use that, but it might be slightly outdated actually, to be honest. It is live. Oh, I don't want to put the URL because, well, I guess I could. It doesn't really matter. I'll maybe try that out next stream. Okay. Let's see. I guess, you know what? I followed Sanna earlier. I'll just go say hi to her. Playing Fall Guys. So yeah. Wait, is she playing with Marky? I don't know. I haven't seen her stream before, so yeah, I'll let's go say hello to her. All right, thank you everyone again for hanging out. Much appreciated. Have a great rest of your weekend or whatever's left of it. I need to go eat. And yeah, I might stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I was supposed to be doing some game dev stuff today, so I'm sad that I didn't get around to that. But it's not that important, so maybe we do that next week. Otherwise, if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll be back on Tuesday. So yeah. If you have like a spare minute or two, say hello to her. She's very lovely. I'm sure she would appreciate it. Otherwise, I'll see you again on Tuesday. All right, take care and peace out.